Hey guys, how's it going? So today we're gonna play some more Last Epoch. We just defeated Lagon, which is one of the pretty important bosses in the game, and I am currently level 55, basically level 55, because I literally need to just kill a single worm and then I will be level 55. And of course we will continue playing on my minion orientated acolyte, where I summon skeletons, mage skeletons, golem and wraiths. So we are at this stage completely minion orientated, and yeah, we literally just defeated Lagon and we will go on from here. I am obviously recording my entire journey from level 1 has been recorded and is available on my YouTube channel if you want to check that out. I am also recording locally, so in addition to live stream it on Twitch and on YouTube, I am also recording locally at 2K resolution, which I will upload to YouTube later. So if you want to watch the entire journey in much better quality than YouTube or Twitch can handle live streaming, then just check out my YouTube channel afterwards and I will upload the 2K resolution video over there. Also note that this live stream is sponsored, I guess I can say. I am being paid to play the game, so just take note of that. I said previously I've been playing this game for 2 years. I paid for the game myself. I bought a key myself 2 years ago, and it just so happens that I am now able to be paid to play the game actually. But I've been playing it before I got paid. So with that being said, let's jump into the game.
When Hearten returned without you, I grew worried. What happened? You met Lagon and have his blessing? Oh, thank Pt3. I only wish we could have won Liath's support. Did you have to kill her? Surely there must have been some way to persuade her. Though, Architect Liath is no fool. Next, we must find Majasa. I've spoken with Melvern and convinced him to ferry us to Soreth Kar. It will be a long road to Majelka after, but you are used to walking, right?
The load times of the game is also now quite a lot better since I installed the game on my SSD instead of my normal hard drive.
How did you enjoy the trip?
It really helps with load screens.
Glad to hear it. I do not. Though be on guard, you will need to arrange a caravan to Majelka. Unfortunately, no. There are things I need to take care of here. I'd apologize, but I feel like you can handle yourself. I do recommend you seek out the Sapphire Nagasa before you go. Good. Then I'll see you in Majelka. Only as much as I know. It has changed a lot. Soreth Kar is small, but sea transport helps it grow. It's the only place you'll find Sapphire Nagasa other than their temples. Here they have autonomy. Thankfully, they aren't hard to find. Look for anything big and scaly at the end of the docks.
There you are.
Just quickly want to change some streaming settings here. 1 second.
I've been questioning things. My devotion to Lagon. Despite years of telling myself things would get better, they never have. I needed a change of scenery. Also, I'd like you to take this. My idol of Lagon. Hopefully it can help someone else. There's a shrine just outside the city. People leave idols there to protect others on their travels.
For some reason I am dropping quite a bit of frames right now. Let's see if it stabilizes after a while. Should not be dropping frames at all, to be honest. I did switch off the streamer mode. Literally all that the streamer mode seems to do is it lowers your graphics, basically. So I don't know if it's that is making me drop frames a little bit. Now it has stabilized a little bit. I will just keep an eye on it. My ISP is not the best on earth, but there is not much we can do about that.
I've never seen you around here, yet I have heard of you. More so that wherever you go, trouble and bodies soon follow. Would you care to dispute that? I appreciate your honesty. I enjoyed the relative peace and quiet we've managed to establish for Surethka. The Osprix have generally left us alone, and knowing your reputation with them, I can't imagine that'll be the case if you stay here long. Nor am I a fan of theirs. If you head out to the crossroads, you should encounter the staging area for our trade caravans. Talk with them and they'll take you to Majelka. They'll know who you are.
Oh, dropping frames a little bit. Just keep an eye on it. Okay, so where do I need to go? Okay, both of my quests are through here now. Sometimes the quests are in different directions, but not in this case, it seems. I have to summon so many dudes, I literally don't have enough mana to summon all of them. I have, I think 7 normal skeletons. Yes, 3 archers, 3 rogues, and 1 warrior. And then I have 4 mage skeletons. And then I have the 2 fire golems, and then obviously in addition to that, I can also summon the wraiths when I really need to. Still dropping frames, so let's switch to the streamer mode just to see if that will make any difference. I'm also now using the Dread Shade instead of the teleportation thing that I used, just because the Dread Shade allows us to run through the enemies much quicker. It dramatically increases the damage that my minions do. In a fight like this, I can literally just stand around and loot the items on the ground. Like, I don't need to do anything. Okay, so I have to return. There's a quest over here.
Hello.
Okay, he wants me to go that way. Let me first hand in these 2 quests.
I can't believe the Ospreys would destroy the crossroads. Soreth Kar doesn't have a standing military. They're here on Raya's orders. Is that what he wants? I wonder, have I been blind to it? Have the gods always been this way? I suppose you're right. Please, take care. I'm not sure. So much of my life was devoted to Lagon. And now, no, not yet. And I think that's okay. I can't believe the Ospreys would destroy the crossroads.
I suppose dodging Osprix is off the table now. Fortunately, there's another path, but that puts us in Scalebane territory. They're a group of glorified bandits, organized. Would not like company. There's a dried river that heads straight to Majelka. That should get you close to the city. Unfortunately, you'll go alone. There are a few things I need to take care of here.
I will not go alone because I have 15 minions with me. I also set up my loot filter to show any items that have minion modifiers on them as orange. So, in case you're wondering, if you see an orange item on the ground, that is an item that has some sort of minion modifier. Okay, well, my frames seem to have stabilized very nicely. Maybe the streamer mode actually works. It's so nice just running through everything. Like, literally, I'm just running and looting, running and looting. That's the kind of build you want. I will see if the Wraiths, if we actually finally switch to Flame Wraiths, if that actually works out better than my current setup. because my current setup is working very nicely, so if I'm not able to do more damage with the flame wraiths, then I will simply stick to my current setup, as easy as that. More experience. We get legendary helmet. Holy shit, what the holy hell? Oh, well, that's not fair. Like, you need to be in melee range to not get damaged by that, but I mean, why would you firstly get no warning, like I got no warning that it was going to cast that, and secondly, why, look at this shit. Like, look at that. I can't even come close, it's just gonna kill me. What bullshit is that? Look at that, it's destroying my bloody minions. That's a really idiotic technique. Like, really, that is not a very smart technique. Really, the developers should avoid that bullshit, because, like, through no fault of my own, I got owned.
For the assist there. I could have. You happened, perhaps. Well, I can't complain.
Just because I'm a ranged character. Obviously, if I was a melee character and I was standing right next to the boss, then I would not have died. But simply because I'm a ranged character, I died like fucking. It was 2 seconds and I was dead.
People like this.
Actually, something I want to do quickly. Okay, let's wait until the next level.
These tombs supposedly hold untold levels of wealth. I'd love to clear them out at some point, but we've got far too much to do right now.
There we go. Now what I want to do is despecialize this one over here. We respec that one. Because I don't like the fact that that thing is affecting me. And then we can spec on that. Because that aura, it's nice that it affects me as well, because I get a lot of cast speed out of it. But it also makes me take a lot more damage. Look at this shit. I'm literally just running around looting stuff. I'm not even fighting. Why did they need to make this bridge so long?
Too long have we all been bound by the chains of fate. I will shatter them, along with who would seek to bind me. Freedom will be our future. My future. At any cost.
Can I help you? Stay safe, traveler.
Farewell.
No one is permitted inside the Temple of Majasa at this time. Could be days, could be years. There's plenty to see and do in Majelka. Scurry along. The temple is closed. Leave. I don't want to see you here again.
Was it just me, or was that speech unusual? I don't know much about their customs, but it is the first time I've heard of their temple being closed. If we're not able to get inside the temple and speak with Majasa, everything will be for naught. You have a plan. I am not sure if we can trust this friend of yours, but I trust you.
That armor looks really cool, like those red spikes on the armor. I wish we could get armor like that.
I overheard your conversation with the cute brunette over there. I might have a mutually beneficial arrangement. Given how you have no real connections here, I do believe I'm your only option.
He calls her a cute brunette, but he leaves out the fact that she has two very long horns sprouting from her forehead.
While I obviously appreciate it, I really need your help. Afterward, I'll owe you one. Deal! All right. I want you to help me take over the Scalebane. It's well within your abilities, I assure you. I've established quite the reputation for myself here, and I should be able to insert myself into the role of guild leader with relative ease. But we have to dispose of the current guild leader first. Absolutely. I've got to drop by the temple for a little errand as well, so this works out perfectly. And hey, if you're looking for a little detour before you dispose of the guild leader, let me know. I might have just the thing for you. Fancy a little extra work? It pays well, And you'll also receive the warm, fuzzy feeling you get from helping out a friend.
I literally just met him and he's already calling himself a friend.
Now you're just trying to be mean. No matter. You'll just have to direct those feelings towards a new target instead, because you're going to be working a bounty job for me. As I'm sure you've gathered, some people around here like the Nagasa, and some hate them. There's one Nagasa in particular that tended to attract more ire than admirers. His name is Arjani, and he's a Ruby Nagasa that serves as a guard captain. Ha! Bring me his head, of course. I'll be around here when the job's done. Let me know if you have any questions.
Okay, so the other quest is over there, but let's do this one first.
Feel my wrath.
Absolutely melted that dude. This crab unit really looks cool. Like, it reminds me of the Ankiraj mount that you get in World of Warcraft. It's like a scarab that you can ride. Oh, look at that ragdoll. Look at that. That ragdoll is just going insane. Oh, that's nice. I really like that shrine. Because I am really in need of some very good idols. So that shrine that drops idols is fantastic.
Can I help you?
He wanted us to pay him to enter, but we're not gonna do that. We will pay him with a fist in the face, but not with money.
Feel my wrath.
I didn't actually want to go in there. Okay, now we can go in there. Apologies. What do I need to do in there? It's still showing that I must go in here. Did I miss something? What do I need to do here? Am I missing something or what? Blah blah blah. I'm not seeing anything. So what? Why am I not seeing these idols? Definitely want to see idols from other classes. Maybe my filter is hiding idols from other classes. You see, it's still showing over there that I need to go in there, but there's nothing in there, so I don't know.
brings you here? What brings you here?
Does this guy sell anything special, maybe? Oh, that's a pretty good relic, actually. 87% increased minion health, but my current one gives 40% minion damage, which is pretty damn good. Just want to have a quick look at all of these to see if there's not anything particularly good here. You definitely sell some nice stuff. You usually don't see yellow items, this amount of yellow items being sold. And my current chest gives 60% increased minion health. This one gives 90. So that's a pretty good increase right there. And then I guess I can sell some of this stuff. More armor, 20% of void damage, necrotic damage taken as physical damage, increased void and necrotic damage. Yeah, I don't need that. So none of those are
Farewell.
particularly good. Okay, so it's still showing in there. I mean, I already spoke to him.
Farewell.
Maybe the quest is just a little bit bugged. Wow, that's a lot of ruins from one guy. That's like 9 ruins from one guy. Ouch, what the holy hell? That thing really damaged me. Fucking guy is powerful.
Feel my wrath.
That guy was really bloody powerful. Okay, now I He didn't drop any loot. And there's a thing here that I need to interact with, but I can't seem to actually interact with it. I don't know. This entire quest seems bugged because it's showing the wrong loot trackers, showing the wrong quest objectives, can't interact with the objects. But granted, this is the very first quest that I've seen that does this, so shouldn't complain too much. So it's still showing search for oasis, search the oasis for signs of merchants, but like I already found the merchant, so I'm not sure if the quest is now just bugged or if there are still more merchants. Probably bugged because honestly I'm not seeing anything. I've been through the entire area, so let's assume that it's bugged.
How's my new favorite bounty hunter doing? Do you have good news? I never doubted you, but I'm impressed nonetheless, tracking Arjani down and dispatching them as fast as you did. I couldn't have asked for it to have gone any better. After you're done with your business in the temple, I sure wouldn't mind having you around once the Scalebane are under new management. Plenty of jobs to do around here, and even more once I'm running the show. Haha! You're now looking at the new leader of the Scalebane, thanks to your help. And plenty of my own effort, of course. I may be a thief, and a rogue, and a backstabber, and wanted in every city you've ever heard of. Despite all that, I'm true to my word, especially for a friend. I've already got everything laid out and ready to go. I know exactly how to get us both into the temple, since I need to head there for my own business as well. Win-win, right? All we need to do is go on a little jaunt, then steal a giant eagle, and fly to our destination. Should be easy. Right? All right. Well, first off, you're going to stop by the oasis. It's a lovely place this time of year, as long as you don't mind hordes of desert beasts who are looking to rip you apart. Once you're done there, you should reach the crystal mine. Not many people go in there and come out breathing, but I'm sure you'll be fine. After that, you'll be awfully close to the Osprix war camp. I'll meet up with you just outside of it. Where else would we be getting a giant eagle? That's the plan. Oh, come on. Where's that fighting spirit? It's going to work. And it's not like you've got any other options.
This dude, I think this is the dude that gave me the quest for the
Farewell.
merchants, and you can see I can't even
Farewell.
talk to the guy now, so I think that one is indeed bugged.
Farewell.
Let me quickly have a look here at my idols, because I want to see if I have any new idols that I can actually use. Minion necrotic damage is good. Health regeneration is pretty good. Stun avoidance is not bad. So these give basically elemental resistance. Okay, that one we can take out, then we can do that, we can do that. Okay, those gloves aren't really useful to me. They do give a nice amount of armor, but my current ones give minion damage and minion health, so not gonna use that. Just quickly also want to change my filters, because right now my filter is actually hiding idols, and I don't want it to hide idols. So I want it to hide all of these items like rogue, chest rogue, helmet rogue, boots, but I don't want to hide it to hide rogue idols, but I don't think I can actually specify. Let's have a look here. Yeah, I can't do that. So I'm gonna have to remove this. because otherwise it hides idols, and I definitely want... oh, wow, that's a big boy. I definitely want to see idols from other classes. That thing didn't even finish doing its howl and it was dead. I think I have a bunch of... yeah, I have 3 skill points right now. I could just continue assigning them over here, but honestly I should get to level 10 or Aura of Decay over here. I should definitely do that. Because when I have Aura of Decay, it will quite dramatically increase my survivability.
Good day, traveler. Farewell.
Farewell.
There we go, that is the shrine that I'm looking for. If I can only get those shrines, then I will be happy. Because in my opinion, it's the best shrine. Big boy. Let's see how long it lasts. And it's dead. And I didn't even lose a single minion. Like, my skeletons stand right in the area of effect of that boss, and not a single one of them died even. Ouchies. Okay, yeah, I saw my health drop there. Immediately pressed healing, and it was just too late. I was literally killed in 3 hits there. Like, boom, 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 dead.
There you are! I was wondering if you were going to show up. Oh, please. It was to get you prepped for this. Welcome to the war camp. Not just any Great Eagle. We're looking for one named Talon. Well, I'm the only one who calls her that. She's a big scary bird, so I figured big scary name, right? She's also rather unruly. She dumped me off the first 3 times I tried flying her back when I was selling weapons to the Ospreys. We want her specifically because she and I are familiar, and she'd likely still let me fly her. If we tried to hop on any other Great Eagle, they'd probably rip us to shreds. And I don't know about you, but I like being unshredded. Don't look at me like that. This was years ago when they were far less genocidal. I needed money at the time. How else was I going to stage a coup against the Scalebane? Trust me, had I known they were going to go insane and start a war against everyone, I would have found my money elsewhere. Let's go thin their numbers a bit, shall we?
Not sure what I should take next. Increasing the area will be nice. Each shade now grants minions armor based on your vitality. Armor. How much vitality do I have? 6 right now. Obviously I will get more vitality later, but right now I have 6. That will give 150 armor, which is not a whole lot, to be honest. My ring gives like 700, I think, to each of my minions. Yeah, increasing the area will be nice. We can also do this. Well, actually that increases the range and the damage. So yeah, let's go for that. That'll probably be the best. Then I can assign 1 point over here. What was I busy with here? I must have been busy with something. I mean, that's pretty good, 15% more damage. This one also, well, this one gives 12% more damage. I think this is pretty much the best. No, wait, that gives 5, this gives 15. So yeah, probably this. Yeah, let's go for that. And then I just quickly want to have a look at the items I got as well. So... Oh, this is offhand catalyst thing. This is not bad. My cold resistance, unfortunately, is already max. My fire resistance is also already max. Let's see how much ward does it actually give me. Okay, so it gives me like 150 ward. So do I want 150 ward or do I want 45 health? I think we are going to go for the ward. So that'll be my new item there. It's not fantastic because, like I say, my cold and my fire is already maxed, but what can you do? And then I just want to have a look at the idols quickly. Wow, that one is relatively good, 33% minion and necrotic damage. These are pretty good. My necrotic resistance is not very high. My cold resistance is already maxed, so I don't need that. Okay, that's a little bit better. Wow, that's a lot of cold damage. Okay, that's not too bad. A little bit of improvement. Looks really cool. I wish you could like summon one of those somehow. Like they should add a mechanic in the game where you can summon one of them, maybe on a cooldown or something like that. Wow, that's a lot of minion spell damage. 140 minion spell damage. That's double what my current setup gives.
What a workout. That was fun, eh? Like you don't. Okay, here's Talon. Well, it's been a few years. If she doesn't remember me, well, we're not in for a good time. On top of that, I never liked heights. Hey, plummeting thousands of feet may be a good time for you, but I prefer to have my own 2 feet on the ground. Let's hop on. Try not to fall off. All we got to do is steer Talon towards the temple, and she should take care of the rest for us. It looks like the Ospreys weren't a fan of us borrowing their bird. Get ready for a fight!
Oh, I'm literally just gonna stand here for the next however long.
We're hit! Grab onto something!
Well, that was fucking useless. Like, why do they take the time to make a pretty cool encounter like that on the back of an eagle? And then it lasts literally less than 30 seconds. Like, what's the use of that? How long did a developer take to craft that encounter, you know, and the animation and the eagle and all of that kind of stuff? They specifically, obviously, oh, it's dead, that sucks.
That wasn't too bad.
They specifically made some voice lines and all of that. The bloody voice lines almost last longer than the encounter.
Unfortunately, this is where we part. For now, at least. You have yourself a giant snake to catch, and I have a coup to continue. I'll be headed for the temple's gates and letting in a few hundred of my closest friends. Splitting up is the best way of going about it. I wouldn't be a ton of use to you, and I can move way faster when I'm not worried about you. I look forward to seeing you after your chat with Majasa. You'll be one step closer to your goals, and I'll be about 20 steps closer to my own. Watch yourself out there. Well, that wasn't too bad.
This is not cool. I don't like the fact that the poor eagle died. Like, I was just growing fond of it. Now it's dead. What the hell kind of poison was that?
You won't
Feel my wrath.
See it coming.
Come on, why can't we go down there? It shows that we can go down there. That's fucking stupid. Now I have to run all the way around. So where is this entrance? This is actually a pretty good place to farm, like, experience and stuff, because there's actually a pretty high spawn rate in this place. Like, you can just run around, they just keep spawning. Ouch. And you can literally see my ouch experience bar move quite quickly.
Feel my wrath.
Even that they do a lot of damage when they hit you. I don't think, yeah, my poison resistance is 0%, that's why.
Son dare to stand.
Destroy them. Submit.
Fighting me is foolish.
Actually a nice farming area. Just need to be careful of the poison damage.
Fighting me is foolish.
You dare to stand against us?
Save me.
That is too much.
My inventory isn't full yet, not even close.
Submit.
Destroy them.
Perish.
Okay, well that Guardian didn't even last 5 seconds.
Were you hoping to find Majasa? All you will find here is your death.
Feel my wrath.
Save me! Always aid me! Nothing can stop me! Nothing!
Hey, there's a lot of explosions happening. I don't know what to do. Is the boss battle over or what? I am getting lag for some reason. Blah blah blah. Oceans. Yeah, that's not super helpful.
What do you think you're doing, my pitiful vessel maiden?
I am breaking the cycle. I refuse to be your sacrifice.
Disgraceful. Rage is unbecoming of you, child.
This is not rage. For millennia, the vessel maidens have died so you could live. Now feel the unending abyss of their despair!
What are you doing?
Why don't you show our guest the torment that now fills you?
What's happening? Get out of my mind!
So this is gonna be a big boss battle. I've never actually done this boss battle. This is new content that they added since the last time that I played.
Feel much.
This is your doom! Foul insect! This is your doom! Begone! Begone! No! Get out of my mind! Get out!
Please. So hideous.
That's a lot of blood that came out of that bloody thing. No legendary items, unfortunately.
You think this is over? Orbis showed me the power of despair. And with his power, I will not die! I cannot die!
Okay, so she did something funny there.
Welcome back, traveler. Took you long enough? Ah, her. She fled using another one of those rifts. You showed up a minute too late. I missed the part where she was my problem. You want to stop her? Stop her! Leave me out of it. She drew its power to make those rifts. A little trick Orbis taught her. From what I can tell, she's clumsy with it. That rift she opened damaged the timeline. You're welcome to try. But with your epoch in the state it's in, you won't get far. Don't even think about chasing Apophis. No telling where or when she is. Give up? That's what I'd do. Ugh, but if you insist, there is a way to restore the epoch. It can't mend the main timeline, but it should still help some of the broken ones in the monolith. Stabilizing timelines will help it heal. No. Yes. If you're really curious, go speak to Agony. She's more patient than I am. Farewell. Hopefully, restoring the epoch won't take long. Maybe just an eternity or two.
Okay, so I think we reached the end of the current content now. Previously, the end of the content, I can't remember. Oh no, wait, we haven't fought Lagos yet. Twice. Because you actually need to fight Lagos twice. Or Lagon twice. We haven't fought him twice yet, unless they removed that content.
Good day, traveler. Farewell.
Okay, that one is done, and then we need to turn to the city. I'm just handing in these two quests, and then we can continue with the main one. That's that done with. Now, I'm not sure if it is now literally the end of the game. Like I said, they must have changed the end of the game, because you used to have to kill Lagon twice. But I've only killed him once so far. Let's just quickly have a look at my items. So this thing does give a lot of minion spell damage, but it's not enough. Wow, that is pretty good. So my current one gives 18 minion damage and 30 health. The other one gives 41 minion damage. So I gain about 23 minion damage and I lose 29 health. Yeah, that's fine, that's better. Also gives more armor as well. That's that.
Take care.
Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Farewell.
Okay, let's see. Doesn't really matter which direction we go in. Let's go this way. Unless it's a higher level. But yeah, all of these are 58. So yeah, I guess they changed the end of the game, basically, because the game used to end differently. So now, basically, the game ends when you defeat that serpent woman. Okay, so is this an arena, or do I actually need to explore? It looks like I need to explore. Okay, so I think we are now officially into monoliths. And we are done with the base game content. I don't like this map. You do too much running around on this bloody map. The enemies are too far apart. Okay, that's that.
Yes.
Okay, this one gives minion critical chance and minion health. That is better than my current one, definitely. Not much better, but it is definitely better since it also gives the minion critical chance. Wow, that one gives a lot of health.
Take care.
Okay, let's see, where's the most difficult content? So Bloodworks I don't want to do again. I don't like the Bloodworks map, so I should probably avoid Bloodworks where I can. Arenas are nice. I do like arenas. So yeah, we are finally into the end game. Now it's just farming basically. My bolt can still become much more powerful, so there's definitely still a lot of work that needs to be done. And I still need to get the correct idols because I don't have anywhere close to the correct idols right now. If I get the correct idols, my damage of my bolt will triple, easily triple. Finish 3 of these shrines. What does that help me? We'll get a little bit extra stability if we kill some more. Let me quickly assign my points. I don't think there's anything better than this. When you drop below half health. No, I don't want that. When you kill an enemy, you have a chance to summon a vanguard, blah blah blah. No. I'm gonna continue with that. I just need 4 more points. Then I can get my Aura of Decay,
Yes.
which will increase my survivability.
Take care.
This one gives 30 health. 30 health is pretty good. But I don't think I can fit it in anywhere. Yeah, unfortunately I can't really fit it in. That's what she said. Okay, so health, and then this one... Critical, yeah, I don't critical strike, so that's not gonna be helpful. Okay, next one. This one gives idols, and like I said, we need to get better idols. And I like the arenas a lot, because it's very quick. Like, you just stand here for the most part and they just keep on coming. What's that, I wonder? Oh, it's the places where they spawn, okay. I can literally just stand here and do nothing if I want to. They will all come to me. I can literally go AFK. is that it? I don't even see any loot that they dropped really. I mean, they dropped gold. But honestly, no loot. Look at this. There's one piece of loot on the ground. 2 pieces of loot on the ground. That's nice. That's what I want to see. And gloves I don't care for. Set item. We can go for a set item. Why not? All of these are level 58, unfortunately. I want to have a higher level. Like, I'm already, I think, level 61. I need a higher level. Like, I will do level 65 places right now. I'm not scared. Don't tell me this is a dead end. Holy crap, why would they put a dead end here? That's so stupid. I have to waste like 20 seconds running all the way back. I can still get some more stability out of here if I don't have to run too far. full damage. Yeah, not really useful for us, but maybe we will use it on another build. Okay, did we get any good ones? Critical strike. No good ones, unfortunately.
Yes. Take care.
Okay, next one. Idols, we do like that. Why are there ice giants and these poison salamanders in the same place? That doesn't make a huge amount of sense. There we go, that's what I want to see. Another 100% critical strike. We've gotten 3 already. That's an interesting tower, or what the hell ever you want to call it. Like, it summons scorpions, and then you have to kill the scorpions. Almost like a goblin tower type thing. That's pretty interesting. I've never seen that. That is one that they must have added to the game since the last time that I played. Why do those things move so slowly? Literally looks like they have like a slow curse on them or something. That's nice. If I don't get a new idol out of this thing, I don't know what the hell. That's not bad, but it takes 3 slots. Ah, there we go. This... Oh, wait. Summon Wraith, summon Pt3 instead. Yeah, that's not what I want actually. Pt3. What does a Pt3 do? Pt3. Poisons enemies from a distance. I mean, I guess a Pt3 is better than a normal Wraith, I guess. But it's not actually what I want, to be honest. So yeah, it's okay, but what I actually want is the one that increases the chance to summon a flaming Wraith, not a putrid Wraith. Yeah, so unfortunately none of these are particularly good. This one, can I fit it in? Oh, but it's poison. Oh no, I thought it's necrotic.
Yes.
Minion spell damage. Minion necrotic damage. No. Wow, 100 minion health. That's quite a lot. This one gives 100 minion health, but then I lose a lot of ward. Yeah, that's not particularly good. Not a single usable item out of an entire inventory. Can you believe it? There's more idols over there. There's a set item over there. I guess we can go for this one over here. Tomes of experience and then idols. Is there anything better? Glyphs and then a set item. Amulet. I guess we're gonna go for the glyphs over there. Let's do this one. Blah blah blah. Yeah, that's fine. Every milestone like there, and there, you unlock a new scenario. And then once you do the 3 scenarios, you can move on to the next timeline, which will then have an increased level. So then it won't be level 58 anymore.
Don't lose your way.
I've already defeated that. It's still showing up on my map for some reason. And it's as easy as that. I like this map because it's a thin corridor and it's basically impossible to miss any enemies. You just run and you will basically encounter 100% of the enemies. Where the hell are all of these enemies coming from? They just keep on coming. I'm not complaining, but still. Holy crap, what kind of lag is that? Yeah, I guess I'm done. I really like that map.
Yes.
Wow, 77% minion spell damage. That's really good, but it's not as good as my current one. This one gives 37% minion damage, which is more than my current one, but then it gives less spell damage. This one gives minion critical strike and minion damage. But the resistances are basically the same.
Take care.
Marrow shards. Okay, so that's a marrow shard build. Wow, that's a lot of increased physical damage. This one will give idols. I just need to get those idols that give me chance to summon flame wraiths. Then I'm happy. There we go, I like this. Not a good. Legendary item. Bloody dead end. And you just love it. Was just melted. What the hell? Now I have to run all the way back. I'm not fucking doing that.
Yes.
Elemental resistance, health, mana. My current one is slightly better.
Take care.
That's an interesting modifier. Plus minion chance to apply mark for death. I wonder what mark for death actually does. Because that might be good against bosses. So that tab is full. Start another tab. There we go, finally. 48% chance to summon a flame wraith instead. That is what we want. At last. Okay, so what are we gonna remove? That gives me 7 elemental, that gives me 6 elemental. That gives me 6 elemental. Our fire resistance is already pretty high. Yeah, we're basically capped. So I can maybe remove the... and remove this one. This little bit of critical chance doesn't help a huge amount. Okay, and then we just need to put a small little thing in there. What do I have? That's not bad. And then that there. And now, in addition to this 48%, I have, I think, 22% over here as well. Yes, 22. So that is basically 70% to summon a flame wraith. That's already very good. Okay, what did we take here? We took this, I think. Correct? Yes, as far as I can remember. And then over here we took that. Okay, we have that, we have that, we have that. That. So now we're gonna be summoning a lot more flame wraiths. And let's do this one quickly. We're almost at the next timeline. Because this timeline is already too easy. Come on, don't lag. Nice, idols. That's what we want to see. Well, that was super quick. We're looking for idols. None of these gives idols. Let's go for that legendary ring over there. Maybe we can use it. We get a Glove of Despair.
Yes.
So this one increases my minion critical strike chance by a total of 70. And it gives minion health. That's quite good. Yeah, that's definitely better than mine. After this next one, we will be able to do the third and final quest thing. Where is that other bastard going? Looks like he's going up. Okay, we still need more stability. We get a sanctum key. Put it there. Well, I hope that's enough stability.
Yes?
Ignite chance, blah blah blah. Yeah, stuff that I don't use. Okay, that was just enough stability for the quest. Okay, that was easy. Just avoid the circles, the no-no circles, and keep summoning my minions when they die. Pretty easy. 66, sure. Why not? Let's go for 66. Increase unique drop rate. Ruin drop rate. Huge idle drop rate. Unique drop rate sounds very good. I mean, idols, I can use idols, you know, I can always use idols, but unique drop rate sounds pretty good. So this is still 50 something. Here we go, 66. Now we are cooking with gas. So ruins, Tome of Experience, blah blah blah. Daggers, swords, shields. Rings, maces, ruins. Guess we can go over here. So now we're jumping from level 58 enemies to 66. That's obviously 8 levels higher. So this should be a significantly more challenging thing, even though we're still gonna walk through it like it's nothing. And we're gonna gain a lot more experience, that's for sure. I'm only level 63 right now, and I'm doing level 66 maps. get a little bit more stability still.
Yes.
Is the minion necrotic damage. That's quite good. And it's one-handed. Wow. Okay. I can't even use it yet. But my current one is slightly better, I think. But that's already very good. Increased health. Percentage of minion melee damage leached as health on hit. Increased minion leached life. Minions cannot be crit. +5 melee physical damage for minions. So this will be really good if you have a lot of melee minions. I don't have a lot of melee minions. I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things.
Take care.
So not really worth it to equip a ring like that, but it's a pretty interesting ring. That's a lot of elemental damage. Okay, rings, relics, affix shards. There we go. Now I have Aura of Decay, so I can, well, I should switch to Aura of Decay. That will increase my survivability.
Yes?
Wow, that's a lot of minion damage. 60% minion damage. I will be losing my ward retention, but that's crazy amount of minion damage. 61 minion health. 70 minion health. Oh well, that one gives 50 minion damage right now. Well, I really want to use this one. I mean, it will give me a lot, well, it will give me 40% more minion damage. I think that is pretty good, but it's not good enough to be better than the ward that I'm getting. Let me quickly see. I should stabilize this other rift first, actually, now that I think about it. Should be able to stabilize it in like 2 or 3 maps. Okay, so this one, no. Oh, so did it start over? Fall of the Outcasts. Yeah, I guess it started over. So then there's no real need to Fall of the Outcasts. I mean, I could continue on it. I guess I should technically continue on it, because if I have to come back later and do it again, I will get less experience. So I guess technically I need to finish doing this timeline. I guess it's not the end of the world. That one gives arena key, then affect shards. That one gives ruins, then money. Let's do the ruins one. And then the money one, I guess. Yeah, so we're gonna continue with this timeline just so that we can get it finished, because it will be inefficient to come back later when we are like level 70, because then we will be getting a lot less experience for these maps, whereas now we will still at least get a fair amount of experience. But I mean, as I showed you guys, we are absolutely walking through that level 66 content, even though I'm 64. There's keys over there. Over there is affix shards. I guess we're gonna go for the affix shards. This one is also a desert arena, which will go by very quickly. Okay, so I am actually quickly gonna go to the toilet. This should be fine. And I actually survived. That is what you call a literal AFK build. I can literally go to the toilet and when I come back everything is dead. Doesn't look like any good loot dropped. Which is fine, this place normally doesn't drop very good loot. Just some money really. Affix shards. Sure, why not? Oh, and a unique ring over there as well. Even though, what are the chances of it being a good unique ring? Really stupid that they aren't on the same route. Like now I have to double back in order to get this one over here. Quickly have a look at these items. Not good. Holy crap. 204% increased minion spell damage. That's quite good. 204. I mean, this in total gives about 100, and then this gives another 20, and this also gives defensiveness, so this is a lot of minion damage, but technically it doesn't give so much more than my current setup, and my current setup gives defensiveness, obviously. So it's tempting to equip it, but my defensiveness will suffer a little bit, so I don't think I'm gonna use it. I will disenchant it though. It's tier 5, that's pretty good. How do you disenchant it? I forgot. There we go, that one. Okay, so that is max. So what am I gonna do next? That's max. That gives 8 attack speed. That makes the area larger. That gives a stupid amount of attack speed. I wonder if that will actually be good. I think it will actually be good because like they're always standing pretty close to whatever they are attacking, to be honest. So 40% attack speed, I mean that's pretty ridiculous. Yeah, that's actually, I think, gonna be pretty good. Let's take that. I think that should be good. Overall, it should be an increase in damage. still impresses me that I'm literally able to walk through these guys. Like, I'm not even stopping. I just stop to loot. And my build isn't even... like, I don't have good gear. And the boss is dead. This build has stupid amounts of boss damage. Like, if you think it's good at killing enemies while just walking through them, then that's nothing compared to the boss damage.
Yes?
Minion health, don't want that. Minion health. Don't need that.
Take care.
I cannot leech, blah blah blah. That's not for my build. This is not for my build. And I already have one of these. So unfortunately, all three of those unique items are not good for me. I think another 3 probably maps, then we will be done with this timeline. Okay, that's the map done with. We can literally move on to the next map now if we want to. If we don't want any additional stability. Arena key. Graphic shards. So I can get a key and a key, or I can get experience and gloves. I think we're gonna go for the 2 keys. This is another arena, so it should be quick. Let's do these 3 quickly.
Don't lose your way.
I also want to try out this Sulfire Bastion thing eventually. I actually have never done that. It's part of the new content that they added that I've never tried. Why am I lagging this much? I hope the servers don't have issues again. Definitely think there's something going on with the servers because I can feel the lag. Okay, this one again. Not a very enjoyable one. Okay, well, I already have the 66 unlocked. Can I unlock another 66? Is that what you're telling me? Technically, I should unlock the 62. Oh, fuck it. Let's go for the 66. Why not? Let's keep the unique drop chance. Okay, so is there now two 66s? Is that what you're telling me? There's this one, which is a 66, obviously. The name of that one is the Black Sun. You see, so there's nothing else unlocked. There's literally just this one. So how does that then work? It's this one and this one. See, 58, 66, nothing else. Whatever hit me there, like, almost killed me.
Yes.
This one is almost very good. I mean, it's pretty good. The 75% increased minion physical damage is pretty good, but it's not better than the base minion damage, because there's a difference between minion damage and minion physical damage.
Take care.
Oh, 9% increased health. That is actually significant. And the ward retention isn't bad either. So my health goes from 719 with 187 to... it's about 100. I almost gained 100. That's pretty good. Not bad at all. Okay, do I want to put these in again? Not particularly good. Stun avoidance is pretty good. I can maybe put stun avoidance in somewhere. Oh, 34 attack speed, that's quite a lot. Increased minion damage, that's nice, but obviously the freeze rate multiplier doesn't help me at all. Increased health, increased damage leached. Yeah, I don't do leech damage or a leech at all, so not particularly useful. Something is making me lag. I don't know if it's all of the fire that that guy is spitting out or what. Something definitely had an impact on my frame rate there. Here as well, I'm lagging, like why? Oh, maybe it's that fire dude again. Ouch. That fire hurt.
Yes?
Wow, 300% increased void damage. Unfortunately, I don't do void damage. Oh, exalted amulets. What the hell? Oh, exalted amulets are purple amulets, basically. And that's pretty good. I'll definitely go over there. I will never say no to purple items. Some purple items actually have the potential to be better than legendary items, if they are rolled correctly. Like if I find a purple amulet with minion damage on it or something like that, then obviously it will be pretty insane. You and your minions deal increased necrotic damage, and you have a chance to apply damned. Increased minion necrotic damage per point, 12%. Why did I never see this? This seems very, very powerful. 12% increased necrotic damage. That's very good. And damned. What's damned? Damned deals necrotic damage. Oh, okay. Yeah, I already have another thing that applies damned, actually. %12 increased necrotic damage. Whenever you cast a spell, you sacrifice 5% of your current health to grant your minions haste. 5% of your health. No, that's not good. Well, this one gives 15% necrotic damage. This one is definitely better than the other one. This one is also very good. 20% critical strike chance. Leech, like minion leech. This one is definitely the best overall. I can increase the amount of skeletons that I have. That's actually pretty good. And is it skeleton mages as well? I don't think it's skeleton mages as well. I think it probably only applies, yeah, but not skeletal mages. If it were skeletal mages, then I would definitely think about that. But since it's not skeletal mages, it's not particularly good. Whenever one of your minions dies, you have a chance to summon a skeletal vanguard from its corpse. A minion that deals melee damage using a spear. Also grants additional melee physical damage to vanguards. Vanguards. That's interesting. I think I'll just stick to this for now. I think we're done here. Yeah, and it's a dead end. Wow, 142% increased minion melee damage. That's quite a lot. Holy shit, that was a quick echo. Like, how long was that? Minute and a half? That's an insanely quick echo.
Yes. Take care.
Mana regeneration, healing effectiveness. Nothing useful. Nothing useful. Wow. That will make a good base for crafting. Unfortunately, I didn't get any good ones out of that. I got good ones for like spell casting. If you were looking for some spell casting necklaces, then definitely that would be some very good stuff right there. But unfortunately, I don't do spell casting. The cool thing about this build is you literally just need to concentrate on minion damage, like nothing else. With spellcasting builds, especially if it's like a frost build or a fire build, then you also need to concentrate on ignite chance and freeze duration and freeze effectiveness and stuff like that. For this build, it's just minion damage. If you have a billion minion damage, then you will do a billion damage. That's another insanely quick echo. Like that was like a minute and a half.
Yes.
Not good. This one doesn't give as much minion damage, but it gives 40% void resistance and necrotic resistance. Let's see. Void resistance and necrotic. Yeah, that actually is a better one overall for my survival. It's not better with damage, but it's better for my survival. Wow. 0.9. Minion damage leached as life. So is it... It's not leached to me, it's my minions that leech the life. And then increased minion critical strike. But my current one is really good. My current one gives 80% minion health. And then it also gives crit. Yeah, this one, it's good, but it's not as good as mine. Throwing damage, blah blah blah. Poison spells, damage reflected. Yeah, that's not good. I actually want to test my damage quickly. I want to see which one of my current minion groups, I guess I can say, do the least damage, so that I can consider what I want to replace. Aura of Decay or I need to remember where's the training dummy. There is a training dummy around here somewhere, isn't there? Did they remove the training dummy or what?
What brings you here? May Pt3 guide your travels.
They might have removed the training dummy. I don't know why they would do that.
I see that I build many centuries. They with the seek out the outcast queen, leader of the living rebels, and show her the epoch. The rest will be up.
Like, where is the training dummy? I like how this thing can literally run over, like, over the sky. 0 fucks given. Where is the training dummy? What quests are here? Why is it showing some quests over here? I don't have anything here. I want to remember where is the training dummy. Let me quickly have a look here. Just 1 second. So I am reading one thread that says that they removed training dummies. Why the hell would they do that? Okay, Champions Gate in Divine Era. Let's have a look. Where's Champions Gate? I have to bloody search for Champions Gate. Okay, but I don't have the waypoint to do that. My apologies, my game just crashed for some reason. I think that the game might have a memory leak because it has now crashed 3 times, specifically while playing this game. So, like when I play other games and I record and stream and all of that kind of stuff, the game doesn't crash. It's just really with this game for some reason. But anyway, I just restarted Steam, restarted the game. Well, the game crashed, so obviously it was restarted, but it also crashed my OBS. And not even did it just crash my game, it also crashed my OBS. So, Divine Era. And then there, Champions Gate is where we want to go.
Feel my wrath.
Where we want to go is Column Pass. This is the wrong direction. My beasts will eat well. Okay. Now, where the hell is this Column Pass place?
human.
Seriously, I've been through this entire place now, I think. Yeah, I've literally been through... Okay, well, I haven't been over there. I just so happened to choose all of the wrong directions. There we go, column pass.
The hunt. The feast.
Now here in column pass we must find the waypoint and then also in the next area as well. There we go. Then in Champion's Gate we must also find the waypoint. Ah, there it is down there. Wow, so this is like a completely unique area. I've never been in here. They must have added this to the game at some point after I stopped playing. Wow, this guy has an interesting face.
Buying, selling.
This one is actually not bad. Increased minion damage and then also some spell damage, but it doesn't give as much spell damage as mine.
Safe travels.
Okay, now let's see. Okay, so if I want to determine which of my creatures are the most powerful, that means pretty much I have to unsummon them. How do you unsummon them? That's the question. I don't think you technically can unsummon something. Let's have a look here on the controls quickly. I don't see any way to unsummon a minion, so does that literally mean I have to leave the game and come back? Because that would be stupid. Well, I guess I can do this. Oh, there we go. Okay. So it's a long way to unsummon them, but I guess it works. So now I only have my mages, so okay, so on average they do 700 per hit, and then double that when critting, basically. Yeah, pretty much 700 per hit. Obviously they don't attack super fast, but that's not too bad. And then if I buff them, they do a lot more damage, and obviously also attack faster. Okay, that's fine. So we unsummon them. Well, it's difficult to see with all of the numbers. But it does look like they do a good amount of damage. I would say because there's so many of them, there's 7 of them instead of the 4 skeletal mages, it makes up. Obviously they don't do 700 per hit, but you can definitely see they do around 500. There's a couple 300s. Pretty much 500 is the number I'm seeing the most, and then they also throw poison, which does like 77, it looks like 75. So I would say they do more or less the same damage, I would wager. And then with the bone golems, let's see how much they do. Okay, so obviously that 500, 500, 500 that's popping up the whole time is burning. It kind of looks like the golems are the weakest with regards to damage. They definitely don't do as much damage as the mages or the skeletons. They would do more AoE damage and stuff like that with the flames, obviously, but I don't care about AoE damage. I just care about single target damage. I don't need AoE damage. My AoE damage is perfectly fine. So yeah, it pretty much looks like the golems are the weakest. I wonder if I can summon this thing just like this without anything. Apparently I can. Actually does a fair amount of damage. And then you can just re-summon it again. That's interesting. This thing will actually do more damage than the golems if it's actually buffed up. Obviously the golems are buffed up with the skill tree. This thing isn't even buffed up. Pretty interesting. So now that we know which one of these does the least damage, we can also look at the summon rafts. How much do they do each? Yeah, that's a stupid amount of damage. I mean, the rafts, the wraiths, they are crazy powerful. They do 1,500 per hit, and they apply burning. And I mean, if you have 6 of them at once, it's an insane amount. The wraiths that alone do as much damage as the skeletal mages and the normal skeletons put together with these 6 wraiths. So we're definitely not gonna replace them. So the Aura of Decay is what I want to bring into the build. And I think we're gonna get rid of the golems. I mean, they're nice and everything, you know, but we need to concentrate on damage. There's nothing really that I'm gaining from them. I think they do generate a little bit more threat. So they are a threatening target, so they take a lot of the threat away from me, but I think it will be fine. Yeah, I think it will be fine. So, respec, de-specialize, yes. Aura of Decay. And then let me just quickly have a look here at my build guide. I took a screenshot of my one build guide that I'm following. I just want to have a look here quickly. Okay, so my build guide says 3 over there. 4 over there. Allies within range are healed by Aura of Decay. Each second Aura of Decay heals more health the less health you currently have. Well, that's very good. Healing my allies will obviously be good. And then 4 points over there. You take less poison damage while Aura of Decay is active. That's not very good. Why would I want that? Unless that counteracts the damage you take from Aura of Decay, because actually I'm pretty sure Aura of Decay hurts you. Yes, you can see Aura of Decay actually hurts you. So it doesn't hurt you enough to even kill you, but it does take away my ward. So I guess then the poison damage taken helps a little, but even though it's only 20%, that's very little. 20% less is almost not even worth investing in my opinion. And then 2 points in here, which makes it larger. 4 points in here. You have additional poison resistance. While in Aura of Decay, and you have increased health regeneration if you deactivate Aura of Decay. Well, that will be good because we can cycle the Aura of Decay. We can literally just cycle it the whole time. Let's switch Aura of Decay, put it over here. That will be better. Actually, I want the skeletons over there and those over there. That's just easier for my fingers. And then 3 in there. Fear chance. That's literally all. So we're just gonna get a lot of healing from it, basically. Applies poison and other elements to nearby enemies, but poison is applied to yourself more and more frequently as time goes on. Okay, so that gives a lot of regen. We're literally just gonna use this for the survivability that it offers. We don't really care about much else. Yeah, that's pretty good. So now we will have a significant amount more healing, and we are going to set it to autocast. Like that. So now it is autocasting, and that will mean our health regeneration should be a lot more. Now obviously we don't have a lot of health regeneration actually. Why did it go off? Okay, so 61 health regen. Yeah, that's not a lot of health regen. But I think it's because we don't really have a lot of health regen to begin with. So perhaps it's better to just keep the aura on, because our health regeneration literally just goes from 30 to 60. Okay, so let me see if I keep it on. My health regen is obviously 30. Then I don't benefit from the health increase on deactivate. But that's fine. That's not bad. I don't mind that. Like, it will be nice to have later on when we have a lot of health regen, but right now I don't really care about the health regen too much. Just want to see if there's not anything else that we can maybe get. Marked for death. What does that do? Marked for death is a curse that lasts 8 seconds and reduces all resistances by 25%. That's pretty good. We can also chill enemies. Multiplicative with other modifiers, including other stacks of chill. Stacks up to 3 times and lasts 4 seconds. So that reduces the attack speed and cast speed by 36%. But you have to stand next to the boss constantly for that to actually have an effect. You can also reduce the armor of an enemy. You can also shred the armor. Poison Nova. That's interesting. You and enemies within auras blah 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 have less poison resistance. So you reduce your own poison resistance, but you also reduce their poison resistance. Soul Feast, what's that? Soul Feast is a spell that hits all cursed enemies, dealing necrotic damage to them and throwing a fragment of each of the souls back to you. The soul fragments each grant 5 ward. That's not very good. So it's obviously good for keeping all of my dudes alive. And this is good for general poison resistance, and then eventually when we get some more healing, then this will be dramatically better. Right now it's only giving us 30 additional healing, which is obviously not fantastic. Let me see if there's not something else that we can perhaps use that might be better. So we have skeletal mages, we have wraiths. Drain life, no, I'm not gonna do drain life. Rub blood, no. Wandering spirits. Bone curse. Curse on enemies. It causes physical damage when hit. Spirit Plague. Powerful necrotic damage over time, which lasts 3 seconds. That might actually be good with all of my minions. Let's have a look. Enemies are slowed. Increases duration. Plague spreads. Inflicted with poison. Has a chance to summon a poison wisp when it kills an enemy. I don't really care about that, because I am just gonna cast this on bosses pretty much. Frailty. Reduces damage dealt. Necrotic damage, that's pretty good. Cast in an area. That's pretty good, so you can cast it on a whole bunch of dudes. It can also inflict bleed stacks. Bleed inflicted by has additional bleed penetration, but you are now also inflicted with bleed. That's not good. Deals more damage. Additional targets on spread. Also inflicted by plague for the same duration. Plague is an ailment that deals poison damage over time. Yeah, this is not as good as I thought it would possibly be. I thought maybe like it would maybe deal damage to the target when your minions are hitting it, but clearly that is not the case. This one might be good. Target, enemy, and all nearby enemies take fire damage per second. Each enemy can only have one infernal shade attached. Expires after 5 seconds. See, something like this. Shreds fire resistance. That will be nice. Can stack up to 10 times, so it'll be 20% less fire resistance. You can also turn it into a bloodshade. Bloodshade's fire damage is converted to physical. Consequently, the damage scales with physical increased damage, but not increases fire. And the ignite chance becomes bleed chance. And it shreds the armor. Minions which have an infernal shade attached to them gain increased movement speed, attack speed, and cast speed. Wow, that's pretty good. 72% increased attack speed and movement speed and all of that kind of stuff. %30 increased movement speed, unlimited duration on minions. So you can use this to buff each of your minions, well actually 4 of your minions, since you can have 4 max shades, with 72% increased attack speed. That seems insanely powerful. Can you increase the amount of shades, I wonder? Because if you can only have 4, then I won't be able to target all of my minions. But if you can somehow have more... Okay, there's one more. An additional Infernal Shade or Dread Shade. So you can have one more, which means I will be able to cast it on all of my skeletal mages, maybe. Ah, there's another one. Additional shades. So you can get 2 additional ones there. Has no effect if you have taken Hellfire node. Hellfire. Where's Hellfire? Oh, there's Hellfire. Okay, so you will have 4, 5, 6, 7 that you can put on your minions. And if you take that one, and then they will have unlimited duration. That seems hilariously powerful. Like really, your skeletons will run around like crazy bastards at 72% increased attack speed and movement speed. That seems really, really powerful. So it will take... Let me see quickly. We'll take 1, 2, 3, and then over here it will take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I will be able to get that up and running, and then after that I have to spend points over here to increase the maximum amount. But that seems very good. Like, really. I think that will be really good. As long as it doesn't kill my skeletons. Let's test this out quickly. So we're gonna respec. And we're gonna take Infernal Shade. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Or we can do hastes as well. 30% increased movement speed. No. I won't need more movement speed. Then I want to go over there. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so let's test this out quickly. Okay, so we take Red Shade. Why is the aura still active? Okay. Infernal Shade. Skeletal Mage. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, but you see, it actually deals quite a lot of damage to them. Yeah, they won't be able to survive that. Okay, yeah, so that my entire Infernal Shade plan goes down the drain, because if they can't survive the damage, then there's no use. They will never reach the maximum 72%. Yeah, so that's unfortunate. So Infernal Shade is a no-go. Spirit Plague we had a look at. I don't think I would want Abomination. Because it doesn't last forever. I don't like recasting minions. I would like it to last forever. No decay until you have 6 plus skeletons or skeleton mages. You can now only consume minions from skeletons or skeleton mages. Skills to create this abomination. However, the abomination does not start to decay until you control at least 6 or more. Okay, well that's an issue because I control, I think, 11 in total, so that's not gonna help much. Like, it would obviously be nice if it could stay alive forever, but that's not gonna be the way how it can stay alive forever. Okay, well, you can slow down the decay, but that's not gonna help too much. And you can slow down the decay by doing this. So that's the maximum amount of decay slowdown. Let's see how long it lasts. You can see there it's starting to die. Yeah, so it lasts maybe 35-40 seconds. That's not good. Okay, so what other options are there? Bone Curse, maybe? I think that will be good for boss damage. A bone curse becomes a targetable aura which surrounds you, but it has reduced area and it drains your mana over time. Don't see why you would want that, to be honest. Have a chance to explode on death. Bone curse deals more damage. Bone curse falls off after only one hit, but if applied directly by the bone curse spell, it always crits and deals significantly more damage. Bone curse now has a cooldown. So does that hit have to be dealt by me, or will it not fall off if my minions hit it? Let's test that quickly. Bone curse. Then I can summon one minion. Yeah, so it falls off immediately. Okay, so that theory has been tested. Doesn't help a lot that it falls off after just one hit. Chance to cause enemies to bleed, that's pretty nice on a boss. When you cast Bone Curse, it leaves behind cursed ground. Enemies that walk into the cursed ground are afflicted by Bone Curse. Well, that's cool. You can have a permanent Bone Curse puddle on the ground, basically. When Marrow Thief triggers, you are also healed. If you kill an enemy affected by Bone Curse, you have a chance to gain bone armor. Well, we're not gonna be killing enemies, we're just gonna be throwing it on bosses. When you directly cast Bone Curse, you summon a bone prison around the target area, trapping enemies inside. That doesn't seem helpful. Bone Curse applies Mark for Death for 2 seconds. Bone Curse deals more damage, but now only affects a single target. And it has unlimited duration. That is what I'm looking for. See, that is what you're gonna use on bosses then. So you just cast it once and it has an unlimited duration. And it deals more damage, the boss takes more damage, all of that good stuff. So let's respec this one. Bone Curse's base physical damage is converted to necrotic. Consequently, the scales with increases to necrotic damage. Yeah, that's good. I do have a necrotic build, basically. But what does this help? Duration. We now already have unlimited duration, so what's the point of having increased duration? And then armor shred, that'll be nice. You can put armor shred on the curse, you can put lead chance on the curse. All of this nice stuff. You can put bleed chance, armor reduction. You can increase the damage. This might be good. Let's test this out quickly. So now it has infinite duration. Supposed to be. But I don't see it doing any damage. Causes physical damage when hit. Okay, so you have to hit the target in order to get any benefit from it. Let's see. Well, you can see it does a nice amount of damage. 500, 500. Okay, let's see if we remove bone curse. Let get removed. No, it won't. So he does about 500 per hit. Let's go check on a normal one without bone curse. $300. 400. That's a pretty good increase. That's at least, I would say, a 20 to 30% increase in damage, which is obviously pretty significant. So that's one way how we can definitely increase the damage that all of our dudes do. The question is just, do I want that? I mean, to be honest, Bone Curse is the best that I've seen so far. Bone Curse is better than Infernal Shade, better than Spirit Plague, better than all of that. Now the question is, do I want more damage on bosses? Or do I want the survivability that this offers? Obviously, like I said, it doesn't offer me much survivability right now. It just gives me a little bit more poison resistance, which currently I have 0 poison resistance, so that is pretty bad. But it will later down the line more than double my health regeneration, and right now I just have 32 health regeneration, but that will very quickly become a lot more. And this also does do damage. I mean, it's not a lot of damage, but it also does do damage, so we will get a damage increase from this. Not as big of a damage increase as we will get from Bone Curse, but still. Bone Curse is cool and everything, but it literally only helps on bosses. I'm not going to be casting it anywhere else. So yeah, let's... then we might do that later, but we're not going to do that right now. I wonder how this thing... Is this thing an aura? Feasts on the souls of cursed enemies. Okay, so it curses enemies, I'm assuming. Oh, so it's like a AoE attack. if I can somehow turn it into like a aura or something like that, then that's definitely something that I would want to do. It doesn't seem that you can turn it into an aura. Okay, well, we've done enough theory crafting for now, I think. We're just pretty much gonna go with Aura of Decay for now. And that will be it. Poison resistance in Aura, yeah, sure, that's pretty good. That gives us a nice amount of poison resistance. And then it will also heal the dudes around me. And that's pretty good. So we've pretty much tested what we wanted to test here, so we can continue. Don't think there's anything that we can do here. I don't see any quests or anything like that. There's just a bunch of people that I can talk to, which won't really help too much. Okay, so we can return to the end of time. So now we are gonna have slightly less damage. I mean, we saw that the golems don't do a lot of damage, but we have a lot more poison resistance, and we now can heal our dudes, so that's pretty good. And we also deal a little bit more damage with the aura. And one small little quality of life feature is that the aura destroys any breakable stuff around me, so that's a little nice quality of life thing. can see the health of my skeleton going up. Not fast, but it is going up slowly. Thanks to my aura, obviously. This is a fucking dead end. I hate dead ends.
Yes. Take care.
That's interesting. Hungering souls, blood. That might be useful for an acolyte. Not my acolyte, but maybe another acolyte. I don't actually care about revealing nearby echoes, to be honest. Like, honestly, I do not care about it. I do want to get that unique ring over there. Hey, that hurt.
feel my wrath.
Yes.
You see something like this that gives health regen and increased health regeneration, that will be pretty good if I combo it with my aura.
Take care.
Meteor fall, blah blah blah. I don't use meteor. Increase movement speed, void cleave, void damage. Yeah, I don't do that either. That'll be good for a void reaver or a void paladin, but not for me. This should be the last echo that I need to do in this timeline, and we can move on to the next timeline. I think the next timeline is level 72 or something like that. I should not have an issue with doing level 72 stuff, even though I'm only level 67 right now. Hey, there's a legendary that I almost missed. Not a very good legendary. Oh, there's a set item that I almost missed. Holy shit. Am I blind or just sleepy? Just want to see what this shrine over here is. Increased experience. Ah, that's fine. Don't care about that too much.
Yes?
Okay, that's not particularly good.
Take care.
Increased minion cooldown recovery speed. That's pretty good. The increased aura of decay area is not really good. It's okay. Yeah. Okay, blah blah blah. Nope. Elemental resistance, attunement, intellect, casting a cold spell, casting a fire spell. No. That's not for me. The 20% elemental resistance is nice, but I'm not gonna use that. Holy schmoly. 161% increased minion physical damage. That's very good, but my only minions that do physical damage are my skeletons, my ranged skeletons, melee skeletons, and then the rogues. So it's not really good. My pyromancers are obviously those that deal the most damage, so I should concentrate on increasing their damage and not the other skeletons' damage. Okay, I've got 7 points. Let me just check my build guide quickly. My build guide says that I must take that over there, but I don't think that's very good, in my opinion. 4 over there. Yeah, I guess we can do that. Less poison damage taken. Should be pretty good. And then chill chance, so that we can chill enemies around us. I guess that's not too bad. Let me just see if there's not anything else that might be good. Yeah, honestly, I don't see anything particularly good. I guess the fear and the chill is more or less the best options. You can also reduce enemy armor, but that's not very good. That's not bad. Poison bolt. This poison damage, blah blah blah. I mean, I would honestly rather want a poison bolt than Aura of Terror, to be honest. Okay, so I'm gonna have 7 points in total, so it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I guess we can put one on here. Yeah, so that's pretty much gonna be what we get when you activate Aura of Decay. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. Okay, we now have enough to do all of the quests. Ouch, that was ouchies. When a bunch of ranged enemies like that all attack you at once, it is not a good feeling.
Greetings.
Safe travels.
What brings you here? Yes?
Hey, where are the rest of them? Showing a thing over here.
Yes.
Oh, that's a lot of damage and health. But my current one gives resistances as well. %110% increased minion necrotic damage. That's quite a lot.
Take care.
Increased minion melee damage. Your minion spells and bow attacks deal increased damage. Your minions leech 10% of damage dealt by their spells and bow attacks. Increased minion bow attack speed. That's not bad. I mean, it basically gives 120% additional damage, and this gives not 120%. Yeah, this one is actually better. It's bloody level 5, but it is actually better. Yeah, it's definitely better. Hey, that nearly killed me in a single hit. thing was actually pretty powerful.
Yes. Take care.
Something like this that gives health regen, it will be much better with my aura. So I always need to take health regen into consideration. I just quickly actually want to test something. I'm not 100% confident that this thing is increasing the damage of my rifes as well. Call me cynical or suspicious, whatever, but I'm not 100% sure that it's actually doing what it needs to do. Let's see, divine there. Just want to test it quickly. Okay, so back over there. Okay, 1600. 1600. Okay, and without this, let's see until it stops. Does somehow seem a little bit less. 1200. But this thing should increase their damage by a lot. So I don't understand. Okay, so with this, still seems like around 1500 or 1600. So how the hell doesn't it even make any difference? I mean, it says melee, but it's not actually melee. I mean, that's pretty obvious. It's not a melee minion. But somehow it's not increasing the damage. Let me see something here. Increased minion melee damage. We can test with that. We can actually test with this. This one is better. It looks like 1,300, maybe 1,000. Now it should be significantly more, if my theory is incorrect. Yeah, that seems the same. So it is not affected by increased minion melee damage. But it also doesn't seem to be affected by minion spell damage either, seemingly. So if we summon a skeletal mage, okay, 500, 700. It looks like 600, 700 basically. And now without it. Okay, I probably need to kill it and resummon it. Yeah, well, it's definitely attacking a lot slower. Like a lot slower. And yeah, it does seem like it's doing less damage. Basically around 500. It doesn't do the 700 anymore. And then with this, and that also seems to be less, so I guess this one does more damage, even though it just feels strange. Why do I have this here? Maybe it's an item that I saved just in case? I don't know. Okay, so another test completed. Just wanted to make sure that my theory is correct. This one is difficult.
Feel my wrath.
Hey, that sucks. Because I can't survive 2 hits from that, I have to basically dodge it perfectly. I don't want shields. I don't want to go there either. I guess we can go there. Might as well. So we just complete one map and then we will do that battle again. Unfortunately, I don't have the survivability to survive multiple hits of that thing. 1 hit and then after that I'm dead. Okay, I'm lagging, that's not good. Fortunately, I survived through the lag. Okay, I'm not sure if I have enough now to move on. Let's kill a couple more things just so that I'm 100% sure that we have enough.
Yes, take care. Yes.
Okay, let's give it a go again. Round 2. Are there anything good around here? I don't see anything like what I had previously where it shows extraordinary talismans or anything like that. Okay, so this time screw up on the dodging.
My defeat changes anything. This world is already dead.
Well, that time he decided to not use his ability hardly at all. Didn't even drop any good items. This one is level 75, spicy. Do we want to continue on this one? Or... well, that previous one didn't even give us the option to choose a different timeline, actually. Let's see, timelines unlocked. Let's go over here. See, like it didn't even give us an option So I wonder... wonder if it's actually worth it to do that. I mean, I can get another upgrade in this area. So if I choose to do that again, then I will get another upgrade, because this area can have 2 upgrades. So maybe, I mean, yeah, let's do that. Let's do the second upgrade in this area, and then we can move forward. It's just more efficient that way. That place over there looks funny. That boss is not so difficult, you just have to dodge like your life depends on it, because your life does depend on it. Nice. We completed the previous timeline in 12 echoes? 11 or 12 echoes, so it should again be more or less 11 or 12 echoes. I actually want those idols over there. But I don't want to run into a dead end, but it can't be helped. Bloody hell, this map is big. And it even goes on further. Holy schmoly.
Yes.
Is this better than mine? It gives more minion damage, but the rest of the stats is not good enough. Wow, this thing gives 150 minion health. Not that we need that much minion health. But yeah, that's a significant amount of minion health. I think that's the most that I've seen yet. So this is an effigy which comes here, so I'm gonna lose 40 minion damage, but they will gain bleeding, which is pretty good. I think I'm gonna go for this one. I've had this item since around level 12, so I've had it for almost 50 levels. Wow, that one is good. 18 minion health regen. That's quite good. I'm debating whether or not I should equip this one. It's 30 more minion damage and a lot more minion health. But honestly, minion health doesn't matter. Like, my minions are not really dying. It's just during boss battles that they die. And I mean, if they die, I simply resummon them, so... Ah, there we go. Now we will be able to summon flame wraiths 100% of the time. That'll be pretty nice. So And Mark of Death as well, that's nice. 47, 48. So where are we gonna put it? We have to put it... Let me see. That gives a little bit of minion necrotic, so it's not very good. What's my necrotic resistance right now? 73, so it's right on the edge. This one is also not so good. So there we go. Now we have finally got 100% flame rave chance. Okay, so now I can actually remove this. I can remove both of these actually, since in total I now have 95% chance to summon Flame Wraith, so I really don't need this anymore. It's not really necessary. It's gonna give me 2 extra points. Yeah, and I can definitely use that somewhere else. Like, it gives 10 plus damage, but like, I can get way more than 10 plus damage somewhere else. Like, the health decay upgrade will be nice. Like, I can definitely use it somewhere. And then over here we said we're gonna do one on there and then one on there. Okay, I can actually now do this. I can definitely do this now. It will increase their damage by 60%. The fact that I can't move, I mean, it helps me with mapping right now. Definitely helps me that they can move, but 60% damage is pretty good. Yeah, that's fine. I'll leave that for now. Now we're gonna have flame raves 100% of the time. see, with mapping, because they are able to follow me, just makes mapping faster. Because if they were stationary, they would deal 60% more damage, which is nice. But I would have to constantly resummon them. And I don't really have the mana to constantly resummon them right now. Like, I can summon a couple of them, you know, enough to have like 3 or 4 of them following me at any one time, but I don't really have much more than that.
Feel my wrath. Feel my wrath.
That's a nice shrine.
Yes.
Minion health regen, that's pretty nice. And it gives a lot of armor. But my current one gives minion health and like 70 minion critical strike. So yeah, this one won't really compete. My resistances are looking very good. My physical resistance, unfortunately, is a little bit low because I did have gloves that gave like 40% physical resistance, but now I don't have those gloves anymore. Let's see. I actually want to make my skeletons not have the rogues anymore. The rogues are cool and everything, but I think the ranged ones will be better, so let's respec. And then remove warriors. So now we will only summon ranged dudes. And then we can actually improve the ranged dudes as well. Do I want this? 12 damage. 12 damage. No, I don't think I actually want that. I think I'm gonna go for that, and then we can do that. What else will increase the damage? That obviously increases the damage by more. That increases it by 15. Whereas this only increases it by 12. So I think, how many do we have left? 3 points. So it's gonna be 1. I don't know if this will be good. I'm not sure. Oh, fire arrow has a 6-second default cooldown. Okay, then it will... Yeah, I don't see any other way to make it better. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so now we only have ranged skeletons, which will make our skeletons automatically more powerful. Here, this is our skeleton mages. You can only summon one skeleton mage and archmage. So does that literally mean I can no longer summon skeletal mages? The archmage can be any type of skeletal mage or death knight. Because, like, if it makes it so that you can't summon any mages, then that's obviously bad. But if you can summon 3 normal mages and 1 archmage, then that's good. You can only summon 1 skeletal mage and archmage. Okay, so that probably tells me that you can't summon any other skeletal mages at all. So that's obviously not good. When you directly summon skeletal mages, you are teleported to the target location. That might be pretty good for movement. Maybe. Because I am lacking a traversal skill. Now that might actually be nice for my movement. Just want to think, why did I take this one over here? I can actually get rid of this. And then invest it somewhere else. Like in damage or something like that. Yeah, extra projectiles, for instance, will be pretty cool. So let's remove... Okay, well, first we have to spend it over there. And then we can remove points. We can also take these 3 points from here and put it over there. Then our skeletons will poison. But I don't think that's so good. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm gonna put 1 point in the teleportation thing, so that we at least have a movement skill. And then probably the rest in there. Okay, we have one over here. What were we busy assigning? I can't remember what it was that we were signing. I think we can take that probably. Increases buff effect per 3% missing health. 3% missing health. So if the minion is very close to dying, it will have a 30% increase. 33% increase. Yeah, that's pretty good, I guess. And then here, I want to remove at least one of that. Actually, I would like to remove 2 points, but then we will only have a 95% chance to summon the wraiths and not a 100% chance. That's fine. So this will reduce the health drain even further. We can give them a little bit more necrotic damage, maybe. We can increase their health. So I'm gonna have 2 points. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna take this. Not too bad. Hey, there's a set item over there. I'll definitely go collect that one. And now we just re-summon our magic. Absolutely deleted. I guess we can go back. %, chance when one of your skeletons dies to resummon a new one. Minion critical strike avoidance, minion health. Yeah, that's not very good. It's nice for keeping my skeletons alive, but I don't care about keeping my skeletons alive. Then we go for the set item over here. Just checking my phone quickly. projectiles go really far, actually.
Yes.
I got my items. Give me more damage. I increased the minion necrotic damage. I don't think it will. %73% minion health. And mine are better. Freeze rate. Gain a chance to gain haste when you kill an enemy with a spell. It's not for my build. Face the boss again.
feel my wrath. Yes.
Okay, 13 seconds. Now, with this on, let's see how long it takes now. "14 seconds. Okay, so that's clearly not a significant improvement, or hardly any improvement, to be honest. So not with regards to my it will be pretty good to keep my other dudes alive. How much health regen do they actually have? Does it show anywhere? It shows there that how much increased health regen they have, but I don't think it shows how much normal health regen they have. Like, I just want to see their health regen. It doesn't seem to show anywhere. Shows my health regen. Doesn't show their health regen. Like, that doesn't help me at all. Even have. Can I even see that? I don't think I can even see how much health they have. I can see how much health they gain. Okay, so by 150, so that's 450. That's about 600 health, according to that. So on 600 health, that's basically 10% health per second. That's pretty good. Definitely not bad. I guess that's good. Yeah, we can use that for a while. I think the regen will be pretty good. Wow, this thing has a shitload of critical strike chance. Detonating arrow. Detonating arrow's initial projectile is changed to a melee attack that applies an explosive charge. Blah blah blah. Melee damage with detonating arrow. Okay, well, I'm not gonna use detonating arrow. So it's an interesting item, but I'm not gonna use it. Okay, let's quickly run through these 3 quests.
Greetings. Safe travels.
What brings you here? Yes?
I think they come from around here somewhere, because the last time I had to bloody wait for the bastards.
Feel my wrath.
Okay, well, while I wait for them, I'm quickly gonna grab myself a drink, so I'll be right back. Did I say I want to put on... I think it was this. And then over here, teleport.
Yes?
That's one that I haven't seen before. Minion necrotic penetration. So instead of the other one that gives minion necrotic damage, this one gives penetration. And who doesn't like penetration? Am I right, girls? So that's interesting, but it's a two-hander, unfortunately. So that's not exactly ideal. This thing looks badass. 35% minion health, that's not very good. Minion freeze rate multiplier, nope. 100 increased minion health, that's crazy. This one gives 80 minion health. And it gives health regeneration, but no, it's not better than my current one. 85. Let's see. So this one gives 50 damage and then 20 health. Yeah, so it's not as good as... well, it's pretty good, I have to say. It's really quite good. I wonder if it's better than this armor one. The problem is this one gives 9 movement as well. 9 movement is a lot. Actually, it gives 12 movement. 12 movement is... like, it really helps me go through the maps much quicker. So even though this one is really good, I just think the movement is better overall. I think this one will be better on bosses, for instance, where movement speed doesn't matter that much. But, yeah. If this one had movement speed on it, then I absolutely would have used it.
Take care.
Wow, 51% physical resistance. Increased minion physical damage. over them doing 60% more damage but being stationary. Obviously, perhaps if I start farming bosses, then I will go for the stationary upgrade, you know, the 60% more damage while being stationary. But for the mapping right now, I think it's better that they follow me around. I don't have the mana to summon a lot of them, like I...
Yes.
Holy shit. 183 minion health. That is the most that I've seen so far by a very large margin. 1.3% minion damage leached as health. And that is an insane amount of minion health. Like this one gives minion critical. Let's see what my minion critical strike chance is currently. 13. And then without it, so I lose 3% minion critical chance. But I gain armor, I gain lifesteal, I gain a stupid amount of minion health, I gain physical resistance, elemental resistance. That's simply too good to not take.
Yes.
This one was very good, but I mean, look at that. Level 3. Like, how long have I been wearing this fucking thing? I've probably been wearing it, like, from level 10 or something like that. That's crazy. It's a really, really good thing, but I mean, just gonna sell it. Okay, fire damage. Fire damage. Increased damage for totems. Okay, we can also craft this thing a little bit. No, I don't want to shatter it. Okay, well, there's not a lot of stuff that I can put on it, to be honest. I would probably want to put on intelligence or mana. Or health. I mean, health is also fine. I think let's put on intelligence, I guess. No, look, let's put on mana. I think mana will be pretty good. I can also increase the physical resistance and all of that. I'm gonna lose 6 forging potential. That's crazy. And if I upgrade that one, oh no, I already lost 6. Is that correct? Yes, I think I already lost 6. So what do I want? Elemental resistance or physical resistance? My physical resistance is quite low, so I should probably go for physical. Okay, well that's a very good chess piece. Now I'm capped on physical as well. Area of effect stuff, but that isn't affected by use its ability on us too much, hopefully. Please melt the shit out of the book. Shit.
Do you think my defeat changes anything? This world is already dead.
So can't I get another blessing like here in these slots, or how does it work? My current one is critical strike multiplier. But I think that's critical strike multiplier for myself. It's not like for my minions even. So it's not so good, to be honest. I think dodge rate will probably be better. Because like that will not affect my minions. The bastard decided to use its special ability twice there. Very nearly cost me my life. Okay, so we're done there. Let's go to 75, I guess. We can unlock 62. Do we want to unlock 62? I guess we should unlock 62, to be honest. Because now we're already at 75, which is a little bit too high. So we should actually go back here and then go unlock 62. Is this place an arena? Oh yes, it is an arena. I didn't even realize that.
Feel my wrath.
wish I always ran this fast.
Feel my wrath.
How the hell do I get to that other one? Should do maybe 3 more and then we will have enough to unlock the level 62 timeline. Could also learn to teleport with my mages. It should be second nature to me. Because it will make mapping a little bit quicker. This bloody map again.
Yes.
Our 150 minion health.